hello. I said hello. Why? What's with the mean sounds all of a sudden? Am I not allowed to? I'm not allowed to stream. Hey, calm down. Calm down, buddy. Oh, baby. Oh no. Okay. Wow. Hi. What's going on? I'll be. What's going on? Go sit in your spot. Good boy. Oh, I touched his fur. How dare I? Hello. Good day. Early day. I know, right? I'm so on time today. Oh, can't believe it. What is this chaos? Shenanigans. I don't know what happened. I must have forgotten like 5 things. Right, like I wanted to make tuna salad for my lunch and I never got to that. So there's that. That's at least 5 minutes. Maybe 10. Hi, Grieve, and hi, Joko, for Shokum is here. Flip is here as well. Miyoki's here. Hello. Easy Calais, 20 stream streak. Oh my goodness. Hi, hello. You forgot to pick me up for soccer practice? There's no proof of that. Actually, I didn't. You're right here. Good job, Dolly. It's right here. Honestly, I might actually open him up because he's so round. So if you squeeze him, fart sounds come out or something. I really feel like I need to do this. I feel like I have to do this. Flip gets to leave the basement for activities. Sure, yeah. Sure. Yeah. If I join a club, can I leave? What club are you thinking of, Miyoki? What would you like to join? What's a club gonna be? Wait, you have to leave already, Izakale? Oh no! You have such weird work hours. That's okay. As long as you can buy cat kibble, everyone over there is gonna be happy. And cookies. Don't forget the cookies. May joins the IT Survival Club? I'm not sure. Kendo? Kendo? No martial arts for my mods. No. You might be able to defend yourself and then escape. You can't do that. If you want to join Kendo, then by all means, join Kendo. What's Kendo? How? What? Wah! Yeah, I already ruined it. Swords! Oh, right! Oh, that's cool. Yeah, do that. Do that. And then come back, because otherwise I'll miss you and I'll be sad. No, not a Ken doll. Oh my gosh. Hi, Shelman. You know, I forgot that part, Shelman. That's right. I gave you all weapons. But not the skills to use them. You know what? That's just as dangerous, if not more dangerous. Honestly. Hi, Ariel. Hi, Griffin. Did I say hello to you already? I thought I did. Yeah, I might, see, Shelman has a wrench. Miyoki has a broken bottle. I don't know, I might have made some mistakes. What? Why are you yelling at me? You had footsies downstairs with your girlfriend, remember? Because your girlfriend was yelling at me downstairs and I secretly gave her kibble and you found out and you wanted kibble, so here we are. You are very handsome. Alright, fine, just a few kibbles. Flip has a spoon! I mean... Can't have that. Not a spoon. Where's my spoon? Where is my spoon? I had a spoon somewhere. Did I? Hello? Oh, oh. Don't mess with me. I'll crush you. Our emotes can play knifey spoony. Do I want to know what that is? Do that somewhere else. Oh dear. Hi everyone. It's Thursday. It's not even Thursday evening. No. It's just a regular Thursday. I'm not sure if I need to know this, Flip, but we'll see. Anyway, I have a game that you guys chose. We're gonna play the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Ultra Deluxe? Hi, CEO. Hello. I know very little about this game. If you guys have tips or you know, stuff I need to know beforehand, do by all means let me know. Just no spoilers. All right, no spoilers. I don't want spoilers. It might be difficult with this game. I don't know. Thanks, guys, for that suggestion. Who suggested this? Have fun with the Stanley Parable? I will try. The only thing I am a little bit afraid of is that I'm going to be nauseous because it's first person, but you know, we'll see. And if I don't like it, or we're done with it, or whatever, we might play more Whispers of the Owlets because, God, I love that too. Yes. Also, we have a giveaway. Ta-da! Flip suggested it? Oh, great. Kill. Anyway, thanks, Flip. We have a giveaway for today. It is Lost Words. Thank you so much, Horrific, for that key. Exclamation point placed in the chat for a chance to win. Okay, Flip, that's good. Yeah, yell at me if I miss something. Do it quickly, because I might just run around. I don't know. I might go crazy. Yeah, please enter the giveaway. There is a link pinned on top of chat with the link of the game. And otherwise, it's exclamation point GA game. And you can check it out. And if you think, I want to win a game today, exclamation point please in the chat. We'll pull a winner in about 4 hours. And, yeah. Go get a free game. Go try. Why not? Now's the time. All right. So we're just gonna jump in this game and that's it. We're just gonna do this. Maybe just POV. Yeah, we'll do that later. Of course, I always adjust the POV. Yeah, I know how I am. I don't want to get nauseous. Every time you suggest a game, I get more and more suspicious. Hi, Ting Ting. Stanley game. Okay, everyone's excited. I guess we're just doing this. I don't know why I'm so apprehensive. I don't know. We'll see. Let's do this. Don't forget about the giveaway. Ah! Okay. Okay, I have that. I have that. Everything is fine. I've not even started this up yet. Maybe I should have done that. Crows. Okay. Crows. Please choose a screen and subtitle language. What about English, right? Subtitles are great. Bye, Easy Galay. Have a great day at work. Get yourself a treat later, because why not? English? Have you played the Stanley Parable before? No. No, I haven't. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Alright. I mean, I guess I have to adjust it for you guys, not for me. I guess this is fine. Please enter the current time. Oh, it's, what is the current time? The current time is 10:11. Is it AM? No, it's PM. Oh, PM. There we go. It's PM, right? Gosh, English times. We're 12 now. 12:12. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Note, accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Okay, thank you. Oh dear. That's a computer and a computer and a computer and a computer and a computer. Yes! Okay. We're gonna be in the office all day? Ugh. Yeah, we have subtitles. Oh, it says 72. It's like, 90? Sure. Let's get it up as far as we can. It might be fish-eyed, but, you know, it makes me happy, so there you go. Subtitles, sure. Sure. Okay. Okay, audio. Is the audio good? It's too loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. Music. Oh, that's music. Narrator.
This is the story of a man.
Okay. Video. These things are so fine. Controls. I mean, that's it? Oh, I was about to say, that's... Okay, I can jump. Yay. Interact E. Okay, I can crouch. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. We can begin the game. The end is never the end is never the end. What?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Okay.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
Oh dear.
Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh. Sure. Whoa. Alright. Okay, so it is a little bit fish-eyed, but it's the best I can get. I hate Mondays. What does Monday do to you? Come on now. Okay, I hope I don't get nauseous. Okay, I guess I don't want to stay here. This seems terrible. Okay, hello? Okay. Ta-da! Ta-da!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Look at that phone.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Who farted? Flip! Flip did. Meeting room. Oh, my door's closed. No, let me back in. No. Is this a meeting room? Hello?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't know we were in a rush.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
I'm
Click
sorry.
a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No,
Wait,
no,
what?
no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now,
What?
suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I didn't... What? 20 times? I just... Okay. I didn't even get an achievement. Yet. Hi, Slacker.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it.
What?
Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Am I doing this? He said it's not worth it. Yeah, but now I'm committed. Ah!
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley.
What?
I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Wait, I thought I had to go to the meeting. 417. Okay. What, hello, hi. 417. Where? Hello? 41. What? Okay. Oh.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
What? Is that back? Oh.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere.
Are
Now,
we?
door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Okay. What am I doing? What is this game about? What is happening? Oh, I found it.
Now, back to door number 437.
Are you at... How long is this gonna take?
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
The copy machine.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Was it 417? Oh, gosh. Okay.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Okay. Oh, 418. What's it? Climb on. I can jump, right? Wait, I thought I could jump. Ugh.
Yes!
Oh.
This is great!
Is
You're
it?
putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Okay.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
What is happening? What is this? What? He seems very excited.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Is this the entire game? I'm gonna be crazy, aren't I? Thank you, chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. I run around like crazy. I really gave it my all. I really did. Going to be shut up for Shogrim. All right. So, meeting room, right? Focus. Do I really have to do everything he says? Not sure I want to do that. But all the doors are closed, so, you know. There's definitely a plot here somewhere. Really? I haven't found it yet. Oh, that looks ominous. What? Huh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Hey, no! Okay, you know how I am. You know how I am. I'm... no.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Sure. Hi, Nicholas. Hello. Sure, I'll admire some... What is going on? Is everyone dead? Is it this Saturday? Sunday? Some people work in the office on Saturday. I don't know what's going on. What are these weird hallways? Did I just start? I definitely just started. I got an achievement. Yay! I have no clue what I'm doing. Apparently now I'm going to lounge.
Ah, yes. Truly a room worth admiring.
Wow!
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Sure. Hey, Masaron. Hello. I have no clue.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Isn't it? I mean, as far as employee lounges go, it's not bad.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
What? This is not my fault. I don't even know why. Can I have a drink? Can I have some coffee? I would love some coffee. Can I have
Stanley
coffee?
sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
And what, I should listen? So nice. It's really... Where's the outside, really? Should I leave? I mean, I do want to know what's over here. Hello?
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Okay. Why are all the doors closed? Oh, that one's not closed. What's over here? Hello?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Back on track. Now, see, I can't do that because there's a big red button and some lights. So I want to know what's over there. Yeah, this is way more interesting. Click. Oh.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Stop narrating me. I want to have my own adventure. Let me out. Ugh, fine.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Yes.
It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now.
Okay.
This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay. That looks ominous. Hi, remotely sensed. Hi. You've played this game and you haven't seen this? Really? I mean, I might die, so, you know, might not be a great decision. Hello? What's over here? Can you die in this game? You know what? Don't answer that. Whoa. Fired. What? What is... What?
No, 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 no. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
No.
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, hmm?
No.
Okay, from the top.
Oh! I'm unhappy. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
He's not going to put me back every time, but... don't answer that. Don't answer that. I'm going to do the same thing. No.
When Stanley... Wait, what?
What?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
Oh, God.
Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
What? Can I go here? Can... Find the story. Okay, sure, Sure. Story. Inner guilt? Everyone knows what you did. They're just holding back to let you torture yourself?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this.
Yeah,
Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No, wait, I just started... What? This was not my fault. I did not deviate. I listened. I went on an adventure.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't want to go to the meeting room now. Now, do I? No. What? Where did...
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay. Sure. Hello? There's no jump scares in this game, right? No? Okay, good. I don't know what I missed. There's no co-workers.
Aha!
What?
I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Hold. I don't trust anything anymore. What is happening? I'm gonna go over here. no secret door. Okay. Okay. I don't. It's what? What have you guys chosen? This is okay. I'm now in a blue hallway. Why is this dark? Sir, am I? What?
No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Fine. Did I break it already? Did I break the game? Is that whoa? Did I break it? Hey, Boland. Did I? Hello? This looks like a horror game. Where am I? What is going on?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no.
We did it! We did it
I don't feel right about this at all.
I do.
We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
Oh, come on.
Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time.
No.
I have to restart.
No. We just... Adventure lines?
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
What kind of adventure is that? That is terrible. No. That is not... No. That is not a... Fine. Fine. Ooh, so adventurous. Ooh. Ooh. Aw, yeah. Keep in mind that most of us who've seen this before are giggling like a maniac. Really? Because I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going this way. Whatever. I'm making my own adventure. Goodbye. Ta-da!
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
What? Oh, thanks for showroom. Really? Oh man, I really was hoping something would happen here. Okay, I guess I need to forget about the doors. Fine, I'll follow the line, whatever. Jeez. I guess I'll follow the adventure line. I guess. Ooh, I've never been here. Solitaire! Ugh. I do want to know where this goes.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
To destiny!
Nope. Here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
What?
Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there.
Okay.
Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh, I like this. Ooh, stairs. Whoa! Whee! Oh. Okay, now the line's getting fun. Whee! Woo! Yeah. Whoa! Okay. Ba-ba-da. Whee! Whoa! Whiz! Whee!
Wait, cut the music.
What?
Go back and look at that fern.
What?
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
What? This fern? Why? What? What? Do I have to... This will be on the test? There's a test? Okay, very close. Okay. Can I... Very close. I'm looking. It looks like a fern. This is very important. Okay, remember this fern. Okay, Chad is very adamant. Okay. Can we take it with us? No, I don't have... Okay. I can't remember this exactly. Fern. Okay. Okay. Can I move on now? Tattoo it on my skin? Be the fern? Oh, okay. Draw a blueprint? Should I take a picture? I don't know what's... How long am I supposed to stare at this? Absorb its essence into your soul. Done. Alright, I guess... Okay. A fern print? Okay. Okay. Should name it... We should name it for an emotional connection. Alright, chat. I will call this fern... Fabio. There. I'm moving on. I miss the music.
What? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
I mean, you made the line. Didn't you make the line? I mean, I don't... What? Hey!
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
No! I will find that room again. I will. I will. Remember Fabio?
You know what,
Oh,
Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right?
Sure.
Why can't we make up our own story?
Yeah,
Something exciting,
yes.
daring,
Yes.
mysterious.
Yes.
Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable.
Yes.
Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Yeah. Okay, I feel
Now,
great.
yes, this is exciting.
Yes.
Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Okay. Chat, what do you want your story to be? I would like to go to a magical forest and, I don't know, meet new people with ferns. Yes, with ferns, with lots of Fabios. You miss Fabio? We'll probably find him again. We'll go on an adventure and find Fabio. No fire, please. Yes, we'll find.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
It's Tim. Well, the yellow line could be our nemesis, right? Like the yellow brick road. Oh, wee! Woo! Woo! What? I can't go there. Follow the yellow brick road. Doodly-doodly-doo. Oh. Well, this is new.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From
Okay.
here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're
getting
trying
nauseous
to
to stand
go,
here.
there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Ah, destiny! Can we go here? Darn. Alright. Hey, Staffo. Hello. What? 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 The confusion ending? What?
Oh, hold up, what's this?
What?
The
What?
confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed
Stanley
to restart the game
dies!
eight times? That's
Find a
really
bookstore.
how all this goes?
What?
It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on.
I don't want to
I don't
die.
want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Okay.
And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
I don't know.
The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
I don't know. Hey, let's rest.
So, okay.
Okay.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure.
I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
I don't like this. Why? Why? I'm this close to obeying, but I don't wanna. Hello? I'm suspicious of everything!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Wait, we're back
Stanley
to this?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Am I ever getting out of this office? Chat, am I ever? Oh, a plant.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Don't you just smile at me, slacker. Dang it! Hello? Maybe we should look for Fabio. Fabio! I'm attached to him now. Her? No, Fabio's a he. Pretty sure it's a he. Oh! Oh! The doors are back! Do I dare? Huh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, but no. Still no.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Yes.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Sure. Is there any...
Wow. Yes. This room.
Ooh.
What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room.
Gorgeous.
Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
Oh, I can't read that. There's just nothing?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Look! I don't know what's happening. Okay, fine. I must enjoy the
At
last
this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
All right.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Oh, I don't know what's over there. Because I know if I press that button and I go down, then we're gonna be in the room with all the monitors again. I might be able to get back there. If there's another restart, but I don't know what's over there. He said go there, so I don't want to go there. I want to go over here. Ah, rebel. What is this? Caution? Do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop. I don't lie. Don't do that.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, I guess I'm going over here now. Oh dear. Well, only way is forward. Hello? Oh, I need it. What? Oh, that's new. I need a card. Hello? Warning, do not jump from the cargo lift while in motion. It will cause death. Penalty for misuse of car lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the car lift, $5,000? Okay. Okay. Oh, the adventure line.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Thank you. Oh, come on. I'm getting out of here. No!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Nope.
When Stanley came to a set of
Nope.
2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the
I
meeting
know.
room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Ew, it's so
The
pretty.
lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about? But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. Anything change? Okay. So I had to see if there was fall damage.
Stanley was so
there
bad
was.
at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley,
Ooh.
I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Oh, the adventure
There's
line is
someone
gone.
you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
What?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Her? Who?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
What?
She's been waiting.
Who? What? Okay. Great. That's very dark. I don't know. It's very dark there. Okay, fine. Yay. That is... Do it for Fabio. Fabio!
That's her, Stanley.
What?
You need to be the one to do this.
What?
To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Okay. Hello?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
Oh, I like bread.
All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you?
Wow.
I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Fine. Hello, not wife. Wow.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
What? Good morning, employee. 427, press P on your keyboard. What?
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Oh! Please press J. I won't. Because, I have to, take a break. Oh, you didn't have to do that, Biyoki. You didn't have to, thank you, though. Didn't have to do that. Did they finally show up for you? I'm gonna take a break. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can't alt tab. Okay. I will take a break and I will see you guys in just a little bit, and then I guess I'll press J and see what happens. See you in a bit. Smile. I have concerns. We're standing still in a raptor pen. I have concerns. Miss? Miss? Can we move on, please? Miss? Oh, God. Are you seriously not driving over that goat right now? I have concerns! Lady! We need to get out of here. I mean, driving through this is fun, but standing still is less fun, please! Oh, God, here's another goat. Lady? Oh, Mrs. Verschoven has become a time traveler. Oh. Well. What? I'll accept your fate. Scarlet Dawn has become an ink maker. I will accept this as well. Wait a second. Mrs. Fishogram has become a time traveler again? Did you... What? I will accept your fate? It's Deimos! Oh my goodness! Oh, hi! Yep, Nigella and Moonchill, Scarlet Dawn. Rivals, one little bite. Wait, what? Look! It's Deimos! Yes, it's a former colonist! Oh, I love this so much! Wait, you went through another... Wait, what? How? What? Wait, what? What? Oh, this is great. Hi, everyone! Welcome to my birthday stream! Wait.
Yes.
Alright, I could probably go pause it. Right? Probably do that. Uh-oh. I'm fine. Oh!
There was something cheeky over there.
No, you can't leave my candle with you. Oh, sorry.
What?
Don't.
Oh god.
What is happening over here? Oi!
Oh! Oh god! Hey! No!
Oh God, no!
So,
I am
how
not
many of you
dealing with that.
survived?
Hey, Miyoki, hi. How are you?
Hi.
What a fun
I'm
company
fine.
party. Jeez, Lord God. Well, all right then.
I mean, more pizza for us.
That is true. Also, more champagne for us.
Excellent.
And 25 Yggdrasil wood. Alright, we can totally do that.
My heart is aflutter looking at that.
Build it and name it. Bodie McBoatface. There you go. Awesome. Sexy and chonky. We'll name it Shonky. Shonky McBoatface.
Shonky the she ship.
Well, there you go. Named. I have returned. I turned on the cat camera show. Please don't forget about the giveaway. Exclamation point please in the chat for a chance to win a copy of Lost Word. There is a message pinned in chat, and there's a link for the game, and you can check it out. Alright, I guess I have to press J. What if I don't do that? M. No? Okay, fine, I'll push J then.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Please press P. K. D. A. Fine.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Please press R to watch TV. You know, I remembered that we have played this game for like an hour, right? I have yet to see the meeting room.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Please press C to spend time with the boys. Okay.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Please press I to prepare dinner. Oh, I will do that.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and
my kitchen.
destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it
What?
the Stanley Parable.
Baby. Please press C to tell your kids a story. Okay.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Please press N to tell your wife you love her. I love you.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Please press H to go to sleep. Oh, no.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself.
Oh, great.
But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Please press L to be at work in the morning. L.
You see? Can he just not hear me?
Oh, no.
How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself?
No.
How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Please press G to question nothing.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
What? All right, game. Everything is fine. I'm back here again. I'm not going insane. Whatsoever. Nope. 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 How many times? How many times?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hey, Tangrowd. Hello.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, see, I want to, because I desperately want to know what's over there. But I'm not done with the right door yet.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, so pretty.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley
Nope.
eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
All right. We went over there. That was crazy and terrible. I'm not sure I want to go back there. Nah, I'm not sure. So we went on the elevator thing, and then we went over there, and then I just, no. No. This was the way to
And
the
so
room
he
with all the...
detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office.
I don't.
He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go,
This way. This way.
From here, it's, left.
No, it's this way.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
It's this way.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Yeah. Alright, fantastic. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes,
This
yes,
isn't
yes,
right
yes.
at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage
No.
this nonsense, we'll
No.
just restart the game from the beginning.
No, not
And this
again.
time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Ugh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe I should just go to the meeting room. Oh no, not this again.
When Stanley... Wait, what?
No.
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
Oh no, what have I
Stanley,
done?
did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere.
Yeah, I
Okay,
figured
then.
flip.
It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Fabio. Oh no. Oh, I'm okay. Good thing is a manual restart. Is it? Can I restart? Begin the game again. Okay. All right, Ariel.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before.
What?
Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room?
What?
I mean, truly, deeply, madly love.
Hey, little dark son. So if
Yes, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
hi, Flo.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
All right, I will do this. But so every time I get to a part of the story that I already done, I can start over. Is this something I can do? Because that was a very long bit, and I don't want to do that again. Hold on. I spilled some tea. It doesn't ruin... If you repeat the same choices, yes. Okay. So that doesn't ruin the game or my choices or whatever, because that would be terrible. I don't want to do that. Alright. Oh! Is this a meeting room? It looks like a
Yet
meeting
there
room.
was not a single person here either.
Hey, we made it to
Feeling
the
a wave
meeting
of
room!
disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out. Hey, I was reading that! Darn it. To do. Synergize. Core value. Expenditures. Oh, just random words. Shift global market parade. What? Monetize free to play. Now! Hello? Beast! Beast! Well then, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. Cheer 3. Holy moly. Chat royalty has arrived. His name is Beast. Hi. Stanley felt like some kind of cozy blanket fort was calling him. Oh dear. 1 hour in and we find a meeting room. You know what? I'm proud of that. I didn't know it was gonna take me that long, but here we are. Oh, a broom closet. Is it closed? It isn't! Secrets?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
What is that? Rope? That's weird. Looking for a rope. There's nothing I can...
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Well, it's not empty though. Now is it? Look, there's tape and there's... I like tools. And thingamajigs.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything.
No, I'm trying...
At least if there was something to interact with,
Yeah.
he'd be justified in some way.
Well,
As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
F.A. Is Fabio here? Fabio!
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Look, I'm
Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
It's new. There might be something. Look, there's tape and rope and tools and... It's new and it's not the office.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Okay. But...
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Chat?
Stanley was fat and ugly and really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money.
What?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
What?
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
Am I?
You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
What?
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Should I leave? That's okay. I guess, what's happening?
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
So no. You know what? I'm going back in.
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I mean, there is nothing else here, but this is great. Should I continue now? I feel like there is, alright. I guess I'll just, no? I just stay here? Why? Can I close this door? Wow. Amazing. Okay, I should probably leave. I don't think there's nothing else happening. Appreciate the broom. I can't click anything though. I'm moving on. Broom time? What do you mean broom time? There's nothing I could do. I'm leaving. Oh, stairs.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Or downstairs. Oh. What in the ever-loving? Hello?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
What?
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Whoa.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley,
Oh, no.
who found it particularly strange.
Oh, no.
I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago?
Yeah.
How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over.
Yes.
Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine.
Yes.
I am okay.
Oh, come on.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
What? What? No, don't put me back in the office! Right.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He
What?
hoped very much that it was.
What? What do you mean? It's... nothing changed. Did something change? I don't think anything changed. Hello? The end is never the end is never the end. What? That's new. F-U... What? Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Ah, yes, the meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
No, I had a cleaning job. No, not just one. Several, actually. Several cleaning jobs. Also in a hospital. Whew. 5 minutes, count on. 5 minutes! 5 minutes! Okay, and then I'm going to pee. I do need to pee. I drink a lot of tea. You know what? I'm gonna pee. Did I die? Alright. So, is anything supposed to happen? Or, hey, Erwick, hello. Is there a time? Okay. Am I supposed to do anything right now? To leave? Okay. Okay. I don't want to go downstairs again.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Keep visiting it? Alright. Guess. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, an executive bathroom? Whoa. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast. Money crisp, what? Time. Extreme bathrooms. Okay. Wow, this is nice. I don't have this. Huh. It's poop in it? That would be nice. Hello? Okay. I don't have an appointment. The beige pages? Okay. Why is this here? Oh no, the poor panda! Don't do that, but why? Business strategy? That's terrible, don't do that! Why? Ooh, an elevator. Ding. Sure, why not? Ding. Up or down? Chat, up or down? Down. Alright. Click. Either? Stanley. I hear whispers. That is a long elevator ride. What? Now I go up. Right, so this doesn't go anywhere? Alright, I guess I'll go into my boss's office. If any one of you sees Fabio, let me know. Alright. Whoa.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. $2845.
2.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
It's okay. Oh no. Okay. I guess we're doing the right thing. Don't kill me. Oh, good, another elevator. Hello. That's very dark. Light is Okay. Alright. Is this another forever elevator? No. Okay.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Ah, okay. Can I go back up? Hey, be coolant.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Does it go? It does go back. Is anything?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator.
Oh.
It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
All right. Good work, thanks. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm not going back there again. That is just darkness and scary.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Is it what? I mean,
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
oh dear. Oh, I wonder. What if something actually changes?
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Oh no. It's worse.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
What? No.
All right, I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Right.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator.
Yeah.
How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is.
Is
A
it
breath
slower?
of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that
going
has grown
slower.
stale and repetitive.
What if we go up again? You do realize that I have no clue what's behind that corner. Still, I'm doing it. Oh no, this is terrible. Okay, we're done. We're done. Oh Jesus.
You know what? I've just thought of something.
Oh no.
Hold on, let's stop for a moment.
Oh no.
Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley.
What?
You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
Is it-
But the suspense,
Is it-
the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you.
What?
So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning.
What?
They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
What?
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
All eyes on Stanley live on stage? What? Is that Stanley? Oh gosh. Well, this is definitely different. Here, I thought we're gonna be at the boss's office. Okay. Gosh. An evening with world peace bait? What is happening? Oh.
Yes, here it is, just through this door. All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get 'em.
Oh, okay. The dude who came up with pizza. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Whoa! Hello, everyone! Woo! Oh. You know, I was enjoying that.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Am I happy this
When
game on the
Stanley
poll?
came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I would like to leave this place. Hi, Pixie Dwarf. The end is never the end is never the end. I've seen that in a few places. I don't know what that means, though.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
Hey!
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh, come on. Click on it a lot. Let me in! Please! Please!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
No, I'll just complain to my boss about it.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded that Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Okay.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated,
Yes.
Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Off we go. Well. Riveting.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Arch Play Stuff, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. Hold on. Hold just a second. We're doing this again?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office.
All right.
Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling
Is it
that
gonna
you
be the
have.
same
An
thing again?
incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I know, right? Thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know Dolly, this is Dolly. Right there. That's Dolly. But she has tiny dino paws, and she can't really operate the keyboard very well. So I'm doing that. Yes. And she judges me. Yes. Hi, Arch. What did you play? What is this? Modulus Factory Automation. If you like games like that, stuff I definitely not play. Just, you know, like, factory building isn't bad at it. Please go follow Arch Play Stuff. Please do. He is wonderful and cozy. And you need to follow him. You do. Why haven't you followed him yet? Please do. Thank you. We're playing the Stanley Parable game for the first time ever. I've made some terrible choices already. And we've been to the boss's office quite a lot. And, yeah. I think I've broken the game a couple of times. Maybe? I've broken myself? Yeah. Yeah. If you want to stick around, please, by all means do. But no spoilers, please. I will ask questions, and you can answer those. But don't give me any spoilers. Thank you. The factory must grow. Yeah, must it, though?
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
So this is all gonna be... This is gonna be the same thing again, right? Right? Is it gonna be the same thing again? Yes? Okay, okay. Finally!
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
I want to. Unless it's... Hello?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Huh. Hi, Roldan. I do like a good escape.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
What? I don't... no. Jokes. Doing this.
The
I'm
door
doing this.
behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No, I'm escaping now. I'm leaving.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward
Yes.
and willingly confront his death.
Well, not that, please. Okay, that's slightly concerning. Yeah. Ah! Oh. Well. Oh, dear.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man.
Oh, I don't like
And
this.
so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
No, but, can I... No, please.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Ah! Oh, jeez. Hello? Am I dead?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office,
No.
as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
I don't want to. Go back to... What is this?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same.
What?
Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
What? 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 Stanley, what? Dead. What? What? The pacing of his opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in good time. What? What? Button sounds? It's a museum of the game, but why? Filing cabinets. Office computers. No, no, there was another one that says the end is never the end is never the end. I'm never getting out of this game, am I? Oh. Credits. Did I win? The boss's offices. Wow, that's very minimalistic. Okay. What is happening? Office clock. Okay. What? Oh yeah, that looks ominous. What is that? The lounge. Oh, it's my favorite part.
Walked through the green door. Nothing there. Shoot. Well, try the other one then. Then he pushed the number 8.
Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly 3 separate times over
When
the 2 years of
Stanley came to
development.
the lift, he traveled upward to the power source at the top of the facility to end this injustice forever.
What?
Stanley pushed the number 6. Where were all of his co-workers? Then he pushed the number 4. I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound...
Okay. Freedom ending? That's what I want! This was the very incarnation of the freedom ending. The game's elf. I want that! How do I get there? What? What's this? Spoilers? Wait, that is it? I can get there? I'll find it. I'll find it! Monitor room elevator? What? Is this spoilery? Game is now paused? Yes. Okay. How do I... What? What is this? Oh no, ads! Alright, hold on. What? What? I don't know what's going on. I need to take a break. Oh no! Hold on, I'll get there. Okay. Alright, I need to take a break. There's lots to see. I will go take a break and I'll be right back and then I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah.
With a myriad of fine hairs on its shell, the man clam senses when prey is nearby. That sounds wrong in so many ways. I don't want to know what a man clam is. Don't explain it to me. No, thank you. No. It then tries to lure it into its soft, sticky inner part by performing a dance-like movement. Don't. No. Don't. Please. Stop. No survivors are known. Please stop. Do you want to go first? Or should I go first?
Which is funnier?
Well, you can just you can watch me die. How
Did you
about
arm
that?
it?
Yes. Hail Silver, away! Ah! Oh, uh-oh. There's a bird, there's a bird, there's a bird, there's a bird, there's a bird. Yeah! Okay, I'm super dead. I was so close.
Oh God.
La 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 dee da da. Da 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 da. Oh! Oh! I wanted this! I wasn't sure if it was in the game, but I wanted this! It's a squirt gun! It squirts water! I'm so happy! I'm so happy it's in the game! This is all I wanted. We can go home now. If we make it out alive, that is.
Hey, Mrs. V. I have a joke for you.
I'm ready. Hit me with it.
Okay. So what does Oh no. I'm sorry. This is a joke. I'm just making it up on the spot. What does a drill do when it needs to run away? It bolts.
Ah!
I was panicking. I think I had the wrong hardware, but you know.
Chicken! I got chicken! Wait, what? You can pet the chicken! Oh my god! Alright. I was still enjoying my lunch. My tea is cold. Alright. This game is very confusing. Also, there seems to be many endings. How would I know if I have an ending? My tea's gone now, so no more cold tea. No, how would I know if I reached an ending? Because there's no. I don't see any. I guess you understand the game by now? Not really. I don't get any achievements. So I haven't gotten an ending? I've died a couple of times. Sort of. Huh. Well, okay. I'll just continue exploring and see what happens. I don't know. What? Narrator emails? After the second... Wait, what? After the second trailer we sent out... We asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found a perfect use for them. Here is... What? Are you a rock? Could you tell me the significance of the number 1112800? Death is not the end, merely the beginning. Death is a kind of ending? Right. What would you do if Stanley entered any other rooms? Okay. Ah! Whoa. Alright, alright. Exit. Oh! Sure, let's go there.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. how they wish to control one another, how they both wish to be free.
Where's the Fabio exhibit? I haven't seen him. Click.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
Oh no.
But listen to me.
No.
You can still
No,
save
please,
these
not
two.
again.
You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's.
Hey, Mrs. V. Did we won? Did we? I mean, if it starts by me dying again, that's not really great. I don't know what's happening. Whoa. Ah. Alright. What is the current time? It's now... No. Hang on, hang on. What? What? Hang on, hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times and booting up the game, okay? A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Okay. Go ahead. Pick whichever time you want. Even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright. I'll let you get back to the video game now. Okay. Begin the game again? Yeah.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh no. Quit the game and start it again. Welcome back! Okay, I got an achievement now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Look, I cannot ignore this. Can I? That's the DLC. Oh!
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
I don't know. What does that mean? What is this? Okay. I haven't even been to... What is happening? Oh no. Am I gonna die again? This is nice though.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Okay.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
What?
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Do I need to press any hello?
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Okay. So...
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley.
Okay. My cat's hungry. What?
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
What? Wow, riveting. New content! Woo! You kidding me? What? But... Wow. I'm excitable.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
I hope so.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Hold on. Right. Cat cam? Oh, what's this? Hello? Alright, thank you for enjoying.
That's it?
What?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game?
No.
And we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
No.
No frills, no gimmicks.
No.
Just you and me having a great time together like always.
No.
What do you say, friend?
No, don't put me back in the office. No, please. What is it? Huh? Okay. This is new.
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Yeah. Hold on. You know what? Sure. Hello? What is this doing here? Oh. Ah. Okay, sure.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Oh.
Just our little secret. Take a look.
What? Wow.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Okay.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
See, I've not even... I mean, is that gonna be... I want to go back to that room! Maybe it's nothing. Smile, because it happened. Okay. Wow. Another museum. This is nice. That's less nice, but you know. Okay. Wow.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
I like this room. Hi, Samurai. Well, this is... Okay. Uh-huh. What is this? Why does it say that everyone? The end is never the end is never the end. Why? Why?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Mm-hmm. Can I go here? No. The serious room? Didn't I hear a door open? Okay, I guess I'll go back.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh. Steam? Oh no. Steam reviews? Oh, this looks terrible.
Oh no.
Oh,
God, no.
Oh, no.
Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years.
Oh.
I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is probably fine. Not recommended? Oh dear, alright.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Unfunny? Oh dear, oh no. What is happening? How did I get here? Unfunny? Wait, what's over there? Hold on, hold on. Let this, okay, alright. Okay. Where are we going? Hello?
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
Oh.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
I haven't played the other one. Oh dear.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
You basically have it was all original Stanley Parable until you got to the new door. Okay. Maybe I should have skipped the new content door? Although I do. Okay. Hold on, before I do this. Oh no. Oh. Dude. So sorry. I'm not locked out of anything? Okay. Alright. Okay, I guess we now have a skip button.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Whoa!
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep... Oh, Stanley, you're back.
Oh, no.
You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week.
What?
Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire...
I think it stopped. So this plant is dead. Alright, that's annoying. Eh!
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of
Am I stuck here? I'm stuck here forever. Ah!
The end is never the end, 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 is
be in here. Is the roof leaking? Where's the door? Oh yeah. Oh dear. Congratulations, I broke him. I was dead. That was not what I wanted. Oh! Well, that's what happens when you have a leak and you don't, you know, do anything about it. How long has it been? How long? Oh. Oh, lights! Hold on, I need some vitamin D. It's been a while. Ah! On the way. Hold on. I just have to have some vitamin D. Oh! It's a good thing I'm a lady. I can't grow a beard. Ah! Darn it. Alright, well. Oh! 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 Fabio! Oh, this is nice. Can we stay here? Wow. Wow. Fabio, I missed you. Birds as well. Oh, so nice. Oh. Why is it dark and why is everyone... What? Why? How has it been? What? It just grew shut, right? I'm just underground now. That's what happened. Those are some great noises. Let me out of here. Oh, oh no. Oh, what? Oh. Oh. I see. Huh. Right. Okay. Yeah, well, okay, I guess that's broken. Right. Oh. No, don't put me back into... I'm never getting out of here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
420.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
See, it's really hard to ignore this. Right, I'll wait. Oh, right.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, I'm ignoring it. It's a trap.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
And yet, I am.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Oh, is it all the same again? Should I stay?
Are you really still in the broom closet?
I mean...
Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here.
Why am I here?
I'm genuinely confused.
Chat, why am I here? You guys seem very excited.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Should I stay? Should I leave? I mean, everyone seems to be really excited about the broom closet.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Should I?
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Really didn't need that again. Wow.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
I already did, Subaru.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
What was the number again?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Mind control facility. Laser focus. Let's go.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
All right.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Finally! Okay. Click.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
I was
What
there before.
horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Sure.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Someone has been smoking here.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
It's down there.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never!
No!
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
What?
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content.
What?
Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
What? One says fired. There were several that said fired. Hi, Nick! Oh. I guess off? This is good, right? I broke it. You don't know.
And a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
I don't know. Was it? You tell me.
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know.
Did I win?
It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Don't take this away from me.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way right now that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
I win! I'm free! Oh, thank goodness. I did it.
We did it! We did it together!
Why am I back here? Why am I back here? Why am I back here? Why? No, there's work to be done. I don't want to work anymore. I had trees. Now we turn the facility on. Oh, come on!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, good, that's still there.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his... Oh no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
You know, I feel good about myself. Should I wait? Should I wait? Can I leave? Should I leave? I don't know. I have no clue. A relaxing moment. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 chick chick ba ba. But don't forget about the giveaway. Who has more patience? Not me. No, really, should I wait or not? Because otherwise I'm gonna go pee again. I drank too much water, which is what I needed. I'm leaving! Right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Whee! Whee!
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
I'm surprised Dolly is following instructions. No. I have had at least 2 hours of not following instructions. It took me an hour to at least be in the meeting room.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Right. All right. I'm doing this again. I went up and down his elevator like 50 times. My God. Terrible things. Alright. I'm guessing I'm turning it on now?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay. Click.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
That's a lot of smoking.
Now the monitors jumped to
Safety
life,
fired.
their true nature
Fired.
revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it
I
was
wanna go
too
down with the
horrible to
elevator.
believe it
I
couldn't
don't wanna
be
go
true.
up.
Had Stanley
Can I
really
do
been under
that?
someone's control all this time?
Can I go down?
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Probably not. Have you found a lady? Yes! I want to go down with the elevator. Oh well.
No.
No.
He refused to
Ma.
believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible?
I don't know.
Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Won't. We're back here.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
dark.
Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Click.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I did.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that
Sure.
what you wanted?
Yeah.
Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave.
I did.
If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
What?
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say...
Let's say.
2 minutes.
Hey.
Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you,
Can
about
I leave?
me, where we're going, what all this means.
No!
I barely know where to start.
No.
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free.
Oh.
Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
What?
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
Where's 3?
But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around
no.
will be even better. My
Where's this-
goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the
thank
clock.
you.
Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
I'm
Or
trying
did
something.
you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons. No, these colored ones.
No.
Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see
I don't know
you made
what to
humble.
do.
This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Yeah, please. Okay, I have to know. Is there anything I could do at that? Is it no? Why? I hate this. Let me
All
out.
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content? It's now the time. I'm very curious about the new content. So I really... Yes, new. Okay, I do really have to go to the bathroom, and there's ads. So I will be right back, and then we'll do the new content. Sure. Okay. See you guys in a little bit. Oh my gosh. Do you want to go first? Or should I go first?
Which is funnier?
Well, you can just... you can watch me die.
Did
How
you
about
arm
that?
it?
Yes. Hail Silver, away! Hey! Oh! Uh-oh. There's a bird, there's a bird, there's a bird, there's a bird, there's a bird! Yeah! Okay, I'm super dead. I was so close!
Oh, God.
Buddy, they were all yours. There was no sharing involved at all. That is it. More? Well, two more then. Calm down, calm down. That's my hand, that's my hand. erotics expert. Yes, this is. We need to level up to erotics expert, and then we can seduce men. To no, that's not what I was. That's not what I said. Woo! I deserve a cookie. Here. Okay. New content.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. This again? Okay. Oh. Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Did it get dark?
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay. The end is never the end again. Okay.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Okay.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Right. Okay. What? New mug! Great. Uh-huh. Paradigm shift synergy. Brick and mortar approach. I don't know what that means. It means nothing. They're back. 2 doors. Oh no. Okay. It's Fabio. I recognize him. It's Fabio. Or is that 2?
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Okay. Hi, Shen. This way to the show floor. Okay. Alright. Oh. New features. Is this where the press is sitting? Is that... should I... There's a bus. Why is there a bus? What is going on? Alright. Whoa. Okay.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Exclusive. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Right. Merch. Is that working? Is that working? The button will not dox you. Good to know. Good to know. Ah, games. Yeah, I'm suspicious of everything. I hope it says Stanley. Alright. What is... Reassurance bucket? What is going on? The QR code leads to the actual website? Okay. Should I go there?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, Here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Right.
Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Yes. Jim the dinosaur.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Oh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Can I leave?
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Fine. Yeah, okay. Right.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Epilogue? Let's wait with that. Whole new office? Red. I hate that. The button says the name of the player, jump circle, infinite hole. Right. Oh good, it's a jump circle again. I do need some reassurance.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Thank you.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh, stop it.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Right. Well, this is mine now.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get better someday?
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Oh.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on. Come now, you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Oh, no.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Free, new and easy achievement. Get it here, it just works. I can't believe it's that simple. I don't know. Collectibles. Should I do everything here? Okay. I guess we can go for the achievement. Oh, what's over there? Hold on. Huh? Okay.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay. Just me and my bucket. Whee!
You see? Isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Whee! I mean, it has...
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
What?
Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Nope.
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
But there's a new bug. Meeting at 2. Ugh, I missed that meeting. Unfunny. I guess I have to go back up.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Again?
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal.
Sir.
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
At least I still got my bucket.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled.
Wait.
I really, gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I am starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something.
What?
Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
What? Are you just...
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
Wait,
you
what?
couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley.
No!
I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Eh! Um. This is fine.
My head's stronger. You're no longer using your.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley!
What?
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle pip? Let me out! Let me out! Oh no, not this again. Huh? No, 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 no! Okay. Whew. Okay. I still got my bucket.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Hey! Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more step. It just works. Get yours right now.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Test achievement.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Oh, come on. How many endings have we found? I don't know. There's nothing I could do. Can I not fix it? Fine. Boo. Can we hold the button? No, there's not really a button. There's a lever. No, can't hold it. That's it. No, I can only click it. Can't get through here either. So it says I can jump, but I cannot jump. So, no jumping. Too bad.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Collect them all?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Yay! 1 of 6! Wait, that's it?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
That's it? Settings world champion? What? See that. Hey! Rude. That's new. Right.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Hold on, Flip. Just a second. I may have an idea. Don't spoil it yet. Hold on. Wait. What's oh. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Give me a hint. Because I would feel it's in the settings and there's something, but I don't know what I don't want to mess up my settings too much. I'm that kind of person. Why would you want auto walk on? No hints? I don't want to begin the game again. No. It's all of the settings? What do you mean? What do you mean it's all of the settings? Do I have to mess with all my settings? Oh, I don't want that. Or is it just... Yo's favorites.
This is the story of a
Did I miss something? Must have missed something. I can't jump. Sometimes I can jump. So I just mean a max. Oh.
The story of a man named Stanley.
Hey Zaslet. Dang it. You have to do it all over again?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
All the languages? Jeez. This too? Oh, I will forget about it. Settings world champion. Okay, I got the achievements.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
We did it! We did it together!
Bumscusty 1000. I set it to 1000. Okay, I'm happy. I can leave now. Did we do everything? Did we get to the collectibles? Yes, we did. Alright, we can leave. I feel accomplished. I don't know
All
about
right.
you guys.
Have you seen everything you wanted to?
I think so.
Ready to move on now?
What I missed? I can't tell you, Zio. My goodness. There's a lot going on in this game.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work?
Maybe.
I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Okay. I guess we're... Okay. Sure. Tasteful?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Like, I don't want to be rude. Not much changed. There's just balloons everywhere. Okay.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I mean, might as well, right? This is a totally different game. Sure, sure. No, it has a bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
I should go to the broom closet. Oh, terrible.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong.
But
this is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it. Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
Yeah.
There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Oh, At least I got a sticker out of it.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment, and to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies, easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
What's his problem with the broom closet? I mean, this... I hate the light makes noise. Did I leave? Alright, I can't drop the bucket, that's it, so... Well, I got some stickers.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Alright, so there's probably some endings that I didn't get yet. So I guess I'll just go here. And... oh! Fine.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yes.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Oh dear.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
I'm wondering that if I wouldn't have picked up the bucket, would everything have been the same?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Number 3? Oh, on the keypad? Sure.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Hey, free runners! Can we snooze the ads? Why does the bucket like... Why doesn't the bucket like the number 3? I should just leave it. Unfinished. Mm. I can't do that.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Probably.
A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate the number 3 for the bucket again? No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
If he had taken off... If he has taken off the number 3 on that numpad...
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears, and the whole time he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Why don't you understand, buckets? Why?
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be? Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work. For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life. This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one. There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Alright, I need to take a break. Alright. Just okay. Start it. The sequel is now paused. Good lord, okay. I'm gonna go take a break and I'll see you guys in just a little bit.
How dare he? First of all, how dare you? Oh! Here we go.
Yep. We're all weird here. Right, Miyoki?
Rude.
Princess, what a joy! What a joy!
Oh my god, is this the entire game? Oh, I don't have the mental capacity for this. It's correct.
Oh, and you're right,
fantastic. Guys, I need some help. I'm stuck.
Are you stuck in the bathroom?
Guys. Yeah, you're true friends, really. Help me out here, please. I'm stuck.
Oh, you spit.
It's all right. I
Help?
took a photo.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you.
So did I.
Oh, really, really. I appreciate every single one of you.
Wait, put it back in.
No! Why would you put me back in? No, I don't want to. No, help, no.
Really the streamer. It's really the streamer.
Guys.
Oh wait,
guys.
I can swirler.
Oh. Rude. All of you. This bridge is free. Oh. Oh no! Oh god, no, leave me! Don't leave me! No! Don't leave me! No, come back! Why would you do this to me? Bloop. There we go. Pavy? I hope I said that correctly. Congratulations on winning the giveaway. Please make sure your Twitch messages are open. Then we can give you the game. Yay! Alright. I guess there's more of this? Good lord. Does this game have an ending, or am I stuck in here forever? Whoa.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Figure finders. Oh. Give me a bucket. Oh, and it still has the stickers.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Want any hints? Well...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
So I want to see where the game's taking me. What? There will be a reward for finding them all. Trust the completionist instinct? What? What? No. No. What? Mission status? A large room, lots of box stairs. Something to do with the stairs. Some are both red and blue. What? A private but smelly place for an important person.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Aww.
If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Just, what about a little one with glitter? Please. Just a little one with glitter. Please. No. Darn.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yeah.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Yay!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies.
Figlies.
What do you think, Stanley?
Figley.
What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
What about a Figley? Oh. I keep forgetting his number. Normally, I'm really good at
Stepping
it.
into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours,
The bucket did not react, except perhaps a tiny glow of warmth. Subtle, yes, but an unmistakable spark from somewhere deep within.
Two, 8, 4, 5. Why do I keep forgetting it?
but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yes.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I mean, that says escape, but that's certain death. Will it still be certain death? It'd probably still be certain death. Won't it? Right? I mean, I don't know what to do. What if I escape with my bucket? Would that make me happy?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter.
his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Off or on, chat? Off or on? So if I turn it on, me and the bucket will explode. It's us, I can't. Why not both? I can't do both. Be happy with the bucket. I want this.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty.
No.
Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
What? No!
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket.
No!
No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Why? Oh, God, I hate this.
All of his co-workers were
Let
gone.
me out.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps the confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Let me out. Let me out.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Yeah. What?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Chad? We'll go with yes? No?
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Okay.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Is it?
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Okay, thanks, Chad.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Is it? Yes? No? Never? Okay, I guess no. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Bubba. No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
No.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Mean, because that was not an option.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Oh no. This feels so consequential. Yes or no? Is nothing a bucket? Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
What?
Okay, here we go.
No. 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 No!
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all.
Good for you.
And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news.
You're not a bucket either, Chad. Yeah, you're still here. Good job.
I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Okay.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket.
Oh, no.
But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
No. No. Don't put me back. Don't put me back.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Should I take this bucket or not? Because I actually want to do that one again, but without the bucket? It says no buckets. I'm gonna do that.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
So many options.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this? But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
No.
Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Oh no.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler anlarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler anlarines. None of us can.
What did he say? Walk through the what door? Oh gosh, I don't know. I like blue. Blue? Red? He said red? Yo, when do we ever listen to him? Honestly.
Aha! Perhaps you misunderstood.
Hey!
Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Dang it! No.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Whoa.
Do you see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Sure, why not?
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
3. Yeah, I was gonna say 3.
Oh, of course. A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings? Does that sound good? Think we can do that? Yes? Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
What? Leaderboard? What? Who are these people? Well, at least it's not my friends list, right? Where am I? This is you. How long does it take you to get the correct door? Why not ask some friends for help? Friends list is empty. A dead red is offline. Wow! A dead red is even better than me. I need to go here.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting.
Flip.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
Flip.
Perfect. Let me boot it up.
No.
In this game,
What?
the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours.
What?
So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating.
Hey!
What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
Where's my
Perhaps
turtle?
for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
What did I do? I feel like I got rewarded for not playing that game. I did play Firewatch, by the way. I can't remember much of it. I can remember the drawing. And there was something weird going on, but I can't really remember. Oh no.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
We took a walk?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No! Hey!
Oh, thank goodness,
No!
Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
Freedom!
We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
What?
Preferably something with walls.
No.
Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
No.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Oh dear. What is this?
Wonderful.
Oh, no.
See, this is exactly what I had in mind.
No.
Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
What even is
Okay,
Rocket
so what
League?
exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball?
Oh,
Stanley,
no.
I think it's sports ball.
I
Oh,
hate
what
sports
fun.
ball.
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together.
No.
Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
But I don't like sports ball. Ugh. Eh.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Ow! Doesn't it defeat the purpose? Oh, this is terrible. I hate it. Let me out.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
No!
Are you having fun?
Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right.
thank
Your little
goodness.
fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you... Hold on. What are you doing?
Oh, this is better. Thank you. Whoa.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
What? Hello? What? How does that... Oh. Wait. What? 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 PJ! Oh my gosh!
Raid detected. Please remain in Area 1. I repeat, please remain in Area 1.
No, my cookies! PJ, Thank you so much for the raid, thank you! If you don't know Dolly, this is Dolly. There you go, there she is. But she's tiny dino paws, and it's really hard to operate a keyboard, so I'm playing games for her, and she's judging me. Yes, she is. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, hello. Ah, you don't have to steal my cookies. We gave them away freely. Wait, hold on. Let me get you some cookies. Hold. Oh, there you go. I have some. There you go. Take some. There you go. There, take them. There. Okay. Okay, great. There you go. Hi, welcome, come in. We're playing the Stanley Parable. I've never played this before. Please, no spoilers. Please, no spoilers. Apparently, I'm now in a part of the game that is without a narrator. I mean, yeah. I don't know either. I'm just gonna look around, I guess, and see what happens. Alright, cookies are buckets. Everything's a bucket. And nothing is a bucket. You know this. It's, huh. Whoa. I don't know what's going on anymore. BGO, thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? I can't see anymore. What were you playing? What were you doing? That's my office. Astro Colony. What is... Everyone is playing... Like... Man... All these automation games. We had a raid earlier. Also, with, like... what is this? They're trying to inspire me to make an automated factory something. I won't. No. I hope you had fun. I am very much confused. I've been confused for almost 5 hours now. Don't be sad, Slacker. You know I'm really bad at those games. Have you seen me play RimWorld? I mean, that's the best I can do. Okay, so there's nothing. Okay. I'm not weirded out at all. Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it.
What does that mean?
He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
No, don't put me back in the office. Please don't put me back. I'm doing this again. I'm choosing the red door.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket, I have to leave you behind. I'm so sorry. Ah.
When
right.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
One more figurine left, but I can't remember where it would be. So I have to go. Oh no. Oh no. So I have to go over there to see the list. Okay. I will go to the meeting room. I will go to the meeting room. We'll look at the list, and then we can also, you know, take another look at the broom closet. One more. A large room, lots of boxes. I thought I did that. A large room with lots of boxes. I thought I went there, and there was nothing. So what other room with lots of boxes is there? Maybe I can get a clue. Don't tell me. Not yet. Red room? Yeah. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that yet. Oh wow, that art is so old. Bottom text, oh my gosh, okay. Okay. Ah! Hey! Dang it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I could also go downstairs. Not really.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
Did I start over?
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all... I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing?
Hey, roar!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Well, Kitty, it took me...
Standing now in this incredible room,
It took me an hour.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
It took me an hour to even get to the meeting room, so...
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I thought the figurine would have been here, but it isn't.
Look, Stanley, I think
Oh,
perhaps
it's
we've
there!
gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
I saw the last
Good job,
one.
Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Thank you. Again! I saw it, I saw it, I saw it!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No, don't worry about it,
Stanley came
it's
to
fine.
a set of 2 open doors.
Whee!
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and
Group
Stanley
hug
knew it
time.
perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, wow, it's so
Stanley
pretty.
felt
Woo.
lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. Giddy in a way, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Ah. Oh. This is it. The last one.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that.
Yeah.
So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording?
I mean...
It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
I'm never getting out of here. Do it with the bucket. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness?
Yes.
Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
I did like that. That's so pretty. Okay. Oh. This was nice. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Alright. Scar. I know, sweetie. I know it's 5 o'clock. Oh, babies. Should I go here?
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Now I got 7. No. That doesn't math. Ah, but it happened, though.
And here was the second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own just by poking around behind the boss's office. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Now I've 8.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember? Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, under the stairs. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Oh.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Sure.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy. Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else. And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here in the warehouse. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other.
except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Can I go there? Not right now, I think, but... Gosh, I would like to go there. It's too high up, isn't it? I want to go there. What?
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
No, I liked it.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on.
Me neither.
Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines?
Yeah.
Let's just go backwards.
Yeah.
We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction.
Yeah.
See how that feels. Okay, yes, this spot in the warehouse. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
We're never getting out of here. I know it's time, but I can't leave now.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
No, don't do it again. No!
Yes, I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Can I go here? No.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Okay.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Great.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office?
Sure.
There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with, well,
Came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Hey, chat. Can I stop now? It is 5. I do have to stop. I don't even know how many endings I got. What's different now? The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. But the pain is real. It is! I hate it here. Flip knows, but Flip's not here anymore. You got some of your favorites, so you're happy? Alright. I have no clue what you did to me. I think I'm fine. Oh dear. My cats are very hungry. Oh my goodness. Well, I didn't get nauseous, so that's a good thing. That was the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I'm still very confused. So now we're gonna see a bucket wherever Dolly goes, probably. So there is no. Chat, say something. I don't know where it's not working. It's. Nope. I don't know. Everything's broken. It's fine. Whatever. Oh, there you go. So, is there an actual ending for this game? Like something you can find if you did like everything and that's the end of the game? Like, hey, good job! Or is there nothing like that? Is it just the end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end? There is 47 endings? That would defeat the point of the game. There's no single ending. Alright. Okay, well, I think I did great. Shall I just really quickly see if there's, like, my achievements for this? How many did I get? Where are my achievements? Achievements! Oh, I got halfway in my achievements. I don't know if it means anything. World champion, beat the game. I mean, welcome back. Get your first achievement. Oh. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I saw that. It's fine. We're good. I am... Wow, that was an experience. If you want to suggest a game for me to play, then please be on our Discord. Because you can suggest games during the stream. ! Suggestion. With your suggested game. But the voting is only in our Discord. So if you want to have a say in what the community choice is going to be next time, then please vote on our Discord. The rules are right there in chat. Coincidence? I think not. Now, once we have 10 suggestions, the list will go up, and I play a suggestion every month-ish. Yeah. Alright. I gotta go. It's late. My cats are hungry. Snooze is really staring me down like this. Hello? Oh, baby. Are you so hungry? Are you so hungry, oh, baby? Okay, no pets. No pets. Only food. Alright. He's not happy right now. Don't put your nails in my leg again. What if Sims 4 wins? That's not gonna happen. Okay, so Sims 4 is, yeah. Sims 4 is... That is a big sub-goal. I don't really want to play that. Not really. It's a big... It's... Wait until May. We'll see what happens. Don't worry. And yeah, no. Sims 4. Alright. I gotta go. I have to go. Oh, so tired. This is the last stream of the week. And I will be back next week with at least more Whispers of the Eyeless. Yeah. That was fun. We might play 2 days of that. We'll see. I have some other games lined up that I might take a look at. But maybe Wednesday, Thursday, we'll do Whispers of the Eyeless, because that is pretty fun. We'll see. Alright. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for lurking if you have been lurking. It is immensely appreciated. Thank you. And I really have to feed my cats before they devour me. Yes. Alright. Thank you. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye, sweeties.